Quick content warning, we hear zombies going on. We're not classified as family friendly, and our content is not meant for young viewers and or children. This video and stream may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be inappropriate for children under the age of 14. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Or in other words...
Don't let your kids watch it.
All of my audio stuff went weird for that. I hope to God y'all can hear me. Hello everyone, I hope you're well awake, well rested. I hope everything can be heard, because something's being weird with my audio. And I can't figure out why. Jesus Christ, there are a lot of peeps here. How do you do? Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good to know y'all can hear me. Like, a lot of stuff seems kind of quiet for me today, and I can't figure out why. Yes, new camera angle, new layout. It's still in the works, but we've almost got it done. It's still in the works, but we've almost got this done. It's going to be a stream and a half. That's what I'm hoping for. But hello, everyone. How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? I hope you're well. I also very much hope that y'all are ready for Thick Boy Summer.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
See, I can't hear that going on for some reason. I don't know why I can't hear it. But y'all can hear it. Something is up here. I'm glad y'all can hear it. Let me see if this thing has changed my stuff around. I think this has changed all of my stuff around for some reason. Yeah, it has, and I see where it has. I don't think I should be able to hear that again, but I'm probably going to hear about half of what I need to hear because it's decided to just go completely wonky. Which... Yay team, that's a thing apparently. So, yay! Like, to me, the game seems incredibly quiet. Ah, there we go. It was a headphone issue. Now it's fixed. Awesome! So I'll do that one more time.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
No, this is not fan-made. This game is made by Behavior, along with the people that made the Kentucky Fried Chicken dating sim. This is a legit, like... This is a licensed game. This is an actual licensed game. This shit is a real game. That's what makes this so wonderful. That's why I'm so excited to play it. Is this shit's real. This shit is completely real. They knew what they were doing. It has been classified as not canon. It has been classified as not canon. But this is made in response to the fan base. They decided to kind of troll the fan base because the fan base trolled Behavior Entertainment. The way it went down was there was this poll that came out at like the start of the year that was basically asking, yo, how are we doing? Which, boy, did the community light them up over this. But at the very end, there were a lot of people who decided to troll the game. It's like, well, if you could add one thing to Dead by Daylight, what would you add? And a lot of people were like, shirtless Mykah, or naked Trickster, or I want so-and-so to kiss me as they put me on the hook. You know, like, really thirsty responses. So Behavior decided to be like, well, if they're that thirsty, if that's what they want, we'll give it to them. So when you have people that ask, who the hell asked for this? You did. You, the community, asked for this, and you got it. I hope you're happy. To which I am ecstatic. I am ecstatic about this. I want to see how this is going to go. I am very hyped and excited to play this today, and I'm very hyped to see how this is going to go. This is going to be absolutely silly. For a lot of people who haven't been here very long, or for a lot of people who've only been here like over the past year or two, anime-style dating sims, especially ones that involve horror or being able to go in completely dark directions, are where I started. We started with games like Doki Doki Literature Club, Danganronpa, and a lot of other like weird dating sim games. Because like it just started off that way. I didn't even like dating sims, but I got suggested to play Doki Doki Literature Club. Trust me, you'll love it. And it scared the bejesus out of me. Danganronpa is probably one of my favorite game franchises ever. So like as time went on, I just became more and more obsessed with games in this weird ass genre. As well as we played games like Persona, which isn't really a dating sim, but has dating sim aspects to it. I was like, you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to have at it. So then I saw this. I was like, I have to. I have to. This has to be done. I can't not. I have to stream this. It's Dead by Daylight. It's a horror dating sim, which I don't think is actually going to be all that horrifying. I need this. This looks beautiful. This looks so stupid. And I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. I need this. But before we hop into it, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. I hope you're well caffeinated. I hope you're having a good day. I know we started late, which we always start late on Friday night because Dead by Daylight. We even have our signature tiki mug for a beach getaway. But I do hope that everybody's doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day. I've been spending all day working on a new overlay, which we're still not done with it yet, but we're getting there. I hope you guys like this. I hope you like the new camera angle. I'm probably going to change a couple other things here. There's still more things I need to add, like right down here. And a couple other little tweaks here and there that are going to be going. Alright, yeah, essentially, it's Dead by Daylight, the beach episode. If you've ever watched anime, you've seen the beach episode, that's it. This is what this is. Also, can't wait to see your new profile picture, Jaden. Bodie McBoatface, oh my god. But I'm stupid excited to see this. I want to play through this. I also am very excited to bring this new cafe feel because I am modeling it after, for anybody who recognizes this, after our cafe that we built in Animal Crossing, right down to the wallpaper. And I'm very excited for this. I also have a compromise for people with the game screen because I know a lot of people were kind of worried as far as the game screen was concerned because some people wanted it full screen, other people wanted it not full screen. And having all the bot problems we've been having lately, we have to get rid of chat again. So this is like, we're gonna get rid of chat, we're gonna do this anyway. I found a compromise, and I'm gonna show it to you now. Ta-da! It is a compromise between full screen and not full screen, so I do hope that you guys are okay with this. I hope you guys like this, and I hope that we can do all sorts of cool stuff with this going forward. And this right down here. Not bad. Ha-ha! I have some approval. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for feedback because I've been panicking about this honestly for about 2 straight weeks because I wanted to change it up. I wanted to make the thing happen. I'm not sure if every stream I'm going to have something from the game down here or if I'm going to change it up and add something a little more permanent. But I have also managed to reintegrate the stream loot stuff back into the stream, so when we're playing games that they're most optimal, you can do them. But I've also got the subscription stuff set up for it. The only thing that's not set up yet completely are the member buttons, but they will be running. They will be running fairly soon. Well, that's the other reason why we set it up this way is also we know a lot of people are on mobile, and we wanted to make this a little more mobile friendly as well. Because I know that I'm still looking over here. I'm used to my camera being over here, and I've moved over here. But I did this so like I could. There's more coming to the background, so there's reasoning for it being built this way. I want to experiment with the camera angle some over the course of the next couple weeks, but for right now, it's right here. But for one, we know a lot of peeps are on mobile. We know that a majority of our audience here are mobile viewers. So I wanted to make sure that everybody who is on mobile can still see it, while also not ruining the quality of what people are used to seeing on PC or on console or on your TVs or which way you decide to watch it. So we're trying to make sure that like everything works. Makes sense to have you looking to the right of the screen. I get that my camera is flipped, and the reason why my camera is flipped is because the cafe sign is going to go back up. And I still looked at it.
Got it!
So usually I would have myself looking in the right direction, because like when I look this way, when I look at the screen, like I'm actually looking in the direction that I'm supposed to be. Like I'm looking to the right, but I look to the left on here because my camera's flipped, so when I have the cafe sign, y'all can read it instead of it being cafe spelled backwards, because that's how that works. We also have like the little emote dudes back. We've changed them up a little bit, but no, I doubt it's going to get into R18 stuff, but it should be interesting to say the least. And the floating layout also lets you move things easier if you're covering up something in a corner. This is also very true, and I have thought about flipping this, like putting my camera on the other side and putting the game over here. I don't know why I went this way, but I kind of liked this, so I'll probably be experimenting over the course of next week. Also, how you doing, Bassie? I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. I hope you're well, caffeinated. Camera's not there anymore. It's over here. I hope you're well caffeinated. I hope you've got some coffee. Lord, I'll get used to it eventually. But yes, we're going to start this game. I have no idea how this is going to go. I've had a lot of Dead by Daylight streamers that I watch just claim that it's one of the cringiest things they've ever seen. But a lot of them have never, ever played a dating sim before as well, so that makes it a little bit funnier. So, like, I've been listening to them, like, talk about it, but I haven't watched any playthroughs on it. I haven't even seen, like, any gameplay footage of this. I have no idea how it's going to go other than it's a dating sim. How dare you boot me! Also, hello, Pixel Man. But I am very hyped. I'm very excited. We're going to try this out. It's going to be something. This is going to be something. Just bear with me. I have no idea how this is going to go. But it's going to be something. It is most definitely going to be something. Jesus Christ. One thing. And we'll do one thing for our circle stuff. So I'm going to try something. Do this. Go. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Let's see. That, we got this. Okay. Yeah, we'll work with that. Clear. Yeah, we'll work with that later. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's do what I want. So we're gonna see how this goes. Jesus Christ, I can only imagine. This is gonna be a thing. This is gonna be a thing. Okay, so we're gonna try this out. We're gonna try to go the route for the spirit. That's what we're gonna aim for. Oh, I need to do a thing. I'm curious before I start this up. I need to. I have to. I just have to. Oh my god. I gotta know who you date. Who would you date out of these current 4 options? Who would you date? Trapper, Huntress, Wraith, or Spirit? I gotta know. I want some pasta. I mean, I do date Zombie. I gotta see how this goes. I have to know. I have to know. I have to know. Who would everybody go for? It is a hard question. My name is Zombies. Wait, is Trapper not getting any love? Do you not have any love?
Damn, boy, he's thick!
For Thick Boy Summer. Helps if I actually have it where y'all can see it in this mode. Wait, here you go.
Damn, boy, he's thick! You gotta show him some love. You gotta show some love to Thick Boy Summer. We don't want bear traps on our dicks. I mean, the Huntress is winning. You're going to get a hatchet there instead. It's like they all like sharp objects. I think like the least sharp object is going to be. All right, we're going to see how this card works with the new layout. I'm having to change some stuff up with this. We're going to see how this works with the new layout. Oh, no, I'm going to have to resend that card. That's not finished. We were talking also about the mods. So I'm going to have to give that one back. That's not finished. That card's getting an entire rework for the new layout. So we're going to give that back. Give that back. Give that back to Jimmy. For right now, that card's not going to be able to work. But it should be up and running by tomorrow. I love, like, everyone's, like, picking, like, the Huntress. I'm like, she has thighs that could crush your skull and make it cease to be. And while crushing said skull, could split it like a watermelon with a hatchet. But no, bear traps are scary. Okay. Coffee Dog has good taste. Wraith. I can see the Wraith. I can see it. I mean, I like the spirit. I'm going to get stabbed. Say that like it's a bad thing. What is my chat? What? Oh, who has hurt you peeps? With how kinky this is, you'd swear it was an episode of Totally Spies or some shit. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. That hits close to home. Damn! Huntress is a werewolf. Does that make us furries? We're a rabbit. Possible.
Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. We were grabbed by the entity. That's what this is. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow. Really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Stop talking about my pipes and we'll talk about it. Narrator giving us sass already. Oh, okay. Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Ocean. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, zombies. May I continue? Please? Please do. Please go on. Our character actually has a voice. Okay. They talk. Okay. As I was saying. That's as I was saying. You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh, Jeebus! Hi! That's pleasant. Right off to the races, I see. Okay. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. That is where she is. Oh, look, it's Bob. Oh, my God. What will you do? Oh. Yeah, bye. Turn away. You turn away from this wretched sight and begin to run. The beach, it's endless. Despite how far you run, you get nowhere. There aren't any of the survivors. They show up here. They do, or at least two of them do. Which survivor are we? Apparently, at least Claudette and Dwight make an appearance in this because it was in the promotional material for this game. Exhausted, you stop. Jesus Christ. You stop and look behind you. Your footsteps are raced by soft blue waves. You turn inland, considering your lack of options. You've got no choice but to walk into the brush. However, the beauty of the beach is not shared by the darkness of the palmy woods before you. There's nothing inviting about that shadowy forest. Terror freezes you in your steps.
This is a paradise. You're here to enjoy yourself, don't you know? Have a little bit of fun. Take charge of your own experience.
Well, that shows weird. That voice again. You just normally talk. Your memory isn't right. But you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Oh, the true villain is the water. It really is a game for me! My true villain has always been the water. This game really must be confusing. Oh, God, this is going to be my own personal hell. Okay. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot.
Wilson!
When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand next to you. You stare down frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground.
I never thought of... Jesus Christ, that's loud. I did not expect her to have short hair. Holy Jesus. That's a big boy! Joel, no! For the love of God, no!
4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court.
Huh. You are not wrong, Byron! At all. Ooh, that's a club and a half. Why is he using a blade when he could just hit you with that?
Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed.
Okay, so I'm going to have to find a voice for each one of these characters. This is going to be interesting. Just got hips for days. Jesus Christ. Kick a chat theme plays when Trapper appears. Oh my God. No, do not get hit with, do not get entrapped by Trapper's Ultimate Trap Package. Please do not. Because, like, I don't know how I'm going to save you from that. Like, I don't know how I can save you from what you put yourself in. I'm just like, I can't do it. I can't do it. You're going to be on your own. But why am I saying that? That's exactly what they want.
Bossy has purchased 1 pack.
Oh, no! Why are we getting... Trapper Daddy Club Me Hard. Oh, no! Get some hearts in chat for Bassy, please. Ugh. You know, I cannot do him dirty like that and do a high pitched voice for Trapper, because Trapper is like one of the most badass characters in the game because he defies the entity. That's why he's covered in hooks. That's not his own doing. That is him being defiant till the end.
Oh, I know the voice. I'm wondering who knows. It's got to be Nekamaru. Because he's literally the shit. I gotta do it.
No, I cannot make him Monokuma. Jesus Christ. Why does everybody want me to do all these awful ones?
I'm not gonna make him sound like Monokuma. We're not gonna go through this route. We're not gonna go, oh, hello, look at this, Bear Trap Daddy, go! Whack!
I want people to actually stay tuned to this. Jesus Christ. For the love of God. No, it's got to be Nekomaru from Second Danganronpa. Oh, Lord, can I still do that voice? That voice used to shred my vocal cords. People are right, if it's my opinion. Ugh. Hello! I'll get there. That's not quite it. There were days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks. Say nothing, do nothing. I know my response, my immediate personal response would be just to look at them and be like, no thank you, and just bolt. But we're gonna toss it. We're gonna toss it back. We're gonna throw it back like the oath of throwing it back. If I let the chat decide, Jesus Christ, I can only imagine the amount of debauchery that's going to go on here. Plus, there's so many voting and dialogue options that would happen, it would take too long to let the chat decide. We're going to toss it back on this one. Bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. Toss the balls back. Oh my God. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and right into your hands. Not bad, stranger. Punches ripple as she grips it. Rippling pectorals! No, not my weakness! As she grips it around, you look her up and down and see what it might be under the title. I know she's a Russian accent, but like, I can't do a Russian accent. Like, I am literally incapable. We'll load the music some then. Oh, he's that type of character. Try hard much? They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. At least I'm alive still. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction.
Scared zombies. You were made for this.
Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. I did creep myself out. The game is coming. I was like, you were made for this. This is the game for you. I'm like, no, I don't need. I did not ask for an ultimate killer dating sim from my favorite multiplayer game in one of my beginning genres of streaming, accompanied by the fact that, like, it knows all too well that I've almost died, well, technically have died twice in the water. Nope! Didn't need that. Hitting close to home. Creepily accurate on too many levels. It is! Oh my god. I'm so glad you got this. By the way, we have Dude of Dude to thank for us having this game. They actually wound up getting us this game on launch day, which I was going to wait till next week to try to do something about this game. But they're like, fam, nope, this is coming. This is a game you got to play. Do the thing. And Kami. They're like, you got to do the thing. You got to do the thing. I'm like, okay. And they, like, literally yeeted at me. And I was like, ah! So now we're doing the thing. And now I don't know if I should be thanking them or worried if they have unknowingly sent me my cursed demise. See, for me, it's a toss-up between Spirit and Trapper.
Shit! You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit!
And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. He wants you bad. Oh yeah, he definitely wants me bad, but I don't think he wants me in the way everybody else thinks he wants me. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here?
You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination?
I don't know if I want you dominating me! No, thank you! That was Wraith. That means he was done with the game, too. Nope. Either that, or he saw a butterfly or something.
Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. Oh, I just want to know, can I kill them or not?
At least he's not going to whack me with his package! You know you can't. At least not yet.
Oh yeah, not yet.
Hey zombies, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Death by Snooze. Oh! Oh, my soul's gonna hurt. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it'll be very important later. I'm screwed! I'm not good at quizzes! Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. Just wing it. You'll be fine!
How attractive would you say you are?
Average? I'm pretty average. I like to think I'm pretty average. I used to think I wasn't pretty at all. I like to think I'm pretty average. Just another face in the crowd.
Another normal, meaningless life. Oh. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. Oh, the teddy bear thing's gonna come into this. I'm gonna be called a teddy bear again. Motherfucker! If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Honestly, invisibility. Invisibility. Same, although sometimes I think I already am. What was your best subject in school? Honestly, it was probably history, but I did skip a lot of classes. History. Nice. It's important to know what came before, so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? The fuck is a muscle? I don't know what that is. I'm going with cat. I like cats. Have cats. Definitely cat. Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love over all things cats, more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. Weasel, ferret, etc. I should have gone with the ferret! But I do love cats. I absolutely love cats. Teddy bears are not my persona! What have I gotten myself into? I know the black cats aren't evil. I like black cats. My first cat ever was a black cat. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse. Just gray and blue. I like that color. Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3-day-old corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses. No biggie. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised at how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised? I'm still getting to know you. What's your dream job? Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working at all. I can't not work. That's the entire reason I'm a streamer. I was supposed to be on disability, and I couldn't do it because, like, I can't just sit at home and not do thing. A nightclub promoter works for, I used to promote conventions, same thing. Definitely nightclub promoter. Everyone groans, and let's be honest, they're right to do so. Give me something realistic! Luring folks into the dark, not just anyone can do that. Best flavor of ice cream. You're going to be wrong unless you know unless the right flavor's there. You're going to be wrong. You're going to be wrong. Don't you do this shit to me. You're all wrong. These are all wrong. Where is my mint chocolate chip? Mint chocolate chip. It's rigged. It's a lie. Where's mint chocolate chip ice cream? How dare you? You know what? You know what? You know what? Flesh.
Horse flesh. I mean, ocean sounds. Whoosh. Yeah. Totally believing it. Ocean sounds. Whoosh. My favorite flavor is pain!
Same here. Mine is vanilla. Swirl of pain.
Hobby's preferred is mint chocolate chip. Mint chocolate chip is great! And everybody, like, gives me shit for it. It is so good! It's the best flavor! Melee is far different than Ultimate. Like, it's a night and day transition. Wave dashing is a thing you're going to have to definitely pick up. It doesn't taste like toothpaste. I want to know what toothpaste you're using that tastes like mint chocolate chip so I can buy it and use it. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor. I'm the narrator. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. I would have if it was there!
We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Killer be killed is the rule of this island. Even for faceless voices.
Tell me, pray tell, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Mint chip, it's the flavor. It is the flavor. Period. That's it. They let me have it. Ha! Ha ha ha! It's mine!
So obedient.
No, it's the best flavor. If you told me to pick vanilla, but he put mint chip up there, I'd still pick mint chip. Don't give me shit, Ocean. I beat you twice already. I'll do it again. I think you're gonna do just fine. Moose gets it! Moose understands! So does Nick and so does Kami. See? Mint chocolate chip gang, they understand. Oh, I've missed this. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. As well as you really know how to pack it in. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm the Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. Honestly, I can agree with that. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. The things I do hate, I really hate, you know? See, I can relate to that! Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. I see what you did there, narrator. I got you. Little on the nose. Oh, no. Wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened, actually. Very tragic. Sucked to be her. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's a lot of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Huh.
Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean.
I know what something means.
Grow a body!
Jesus! I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I am not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it.
Whatever, fog body!
That's not nice. He's not nice.
You love it!
Only sometimes. Ew. Really? That's disgusting.
That's why she likes it!
What am I playing? Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. I would appreciate it. For the first time ever, I agree with the Wraith. Let's move on. What just happened? Mint Chip Gang Unite! Thank you! Get some hearts in the chat, including you Mint Chip haters! Get many much hearts in there! You must do this! Ultimate has spoiled me with its buffered inputs and short hop inputs, right? I feel that. We need all the hearts in there because somebody appreciates! No! Not Sinful Money Be Gone! That $5 is going to go towards getting some mint chocolate chip ice cream, which I will promptly make an ice cream cone out of and eat on stream. I'll do it. Test me. Just for all the peeps that hate it. The mint helps the chocolate. If you're saying the mint ruins the chocolate, then you have bad chocolate. You have poor quality chocolate that has not been properly curated and has run out every ounce of bitter that is supposed to be in your chocolate. When you use mint with chocolate, you take the easiest way to describe it is like the icy twinge that mint has with it, and you combine that with the bitter of the chocolate to give you balance. Or fake mint. This is also true. Fake mint also really sucks. If you say mint is only good as toothpaste, you have been eating the wrong mint. I love that we've caused like an all-out war in chat over ice cream. This is a good damn day! Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough.
If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead.
I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby.
You've got a boat? I don't want to go on a boat. Have you heard the ocean talk to me?
I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power.
Do I at least get mint chocolate chip ice cream? Because if that's the case, we can work. We can work. Eats peppermint chocolate ice cream dramatically to spite the haters. Fuck yes! Like right now, I have in this cup, I have coffee. But in this coffee is peppermint mocha creamer. and it is delicious. I want to taste all your true luxury. Oh my God, Joel! You just okay. Smack the horny chest. Just all of it. Just smack. Cause that's what just I need to have that button at the ready. Wraith rolls his eyes.
Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? Tommy was just eating the ice cream as well. I want ice cream so bad. Don't smack you with it. Oh, that's it. It is perfectly positioned. Right over that nice packet. Whack, 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 go! What about hanging out by the pool? See, I would appreciate a pool far more than a boat. I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? It's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. Let's see, I'm a crispy critter in the sun. That's my direction. Stop beating him. Oh my God. I just can't win. I just can't win. Wacky. Stop zombies. There are kids here. I hope there aren't kids here. Quick content warning. Packages exist. Titties. It's all bad. Be warned. Run away. I'm tired. And besides, I hate being in the sun. How's it going, Fulfill Your Destiny? How are you? Well, where do you want to go? No. Maybe. So we got the lounge. I want to guess this is... Wait. I don't know which one these are. I know that's volleyball. I can easily ping that. Is this the lounge or is this being on a yacht? Because that don't look like a yacht. That don't look like a yacht. Maybe that's the pool. Maybe that's the beach. I want to go here. It's dark, which probably means this is where the spirit is. No! Shit! They're not in order! Oh! Should have called that right to begin with. But he's so pretentious! How about the yacht? And I hate boats!
Perfect! You obviously have a modicum of taste and good judgment.
I have a death wish. That's what I have. I have anxiety. That's what I have. I have made mistakes. And I'm gonna be punished for them in ways that I don't want. I didn't want this domination. Daddy Trapper, no!
At least I hope you do. I guess we'll find out.
Worst case, we'll find out how strong your bones are, how heavy you are to pick up and throw, and how fast your lifeless body sinks. Should be a pretty chill day regardless. See, it's punishing you. It is punishing me! Claudette! Hello! Save me! Hold on. Just one moment! This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. I love how they're designed in this. I love them. I love both of them. Already. Yep, directly trolling you. It is! And hello, Vin. How are you? My soul is hurting. My soul is now hurting. They're the only hope remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. That wasn't so dramatic. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway. I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, don't they? But they're vibrating with the nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. So you may want to take a closer look, pay attention, and probably run. Stay in the ocean. No! We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. Yeah, we don't have much autonomy around here. At least, the least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you can do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me, please. Follow us! Seriously, get out! Yo, narrator dude. Yeah, it's something I can help you with. Those two, Claudette, Dwight, they, just start to mention something about wanting to escape. Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? That seems like a good question to ask here. That sounds like a very important question. Jumped out at me more than most of the other joke. Escape them? Oh, no. Oh, you dear sweet summer child, I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right. Yes, that's true. He was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island, get away, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. You know, like third-party restrictions. Licensed characters,
This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Well, mostly. Kind of? Maybe. They kind of matter. When I agree with them, that's when they matter. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? Celebrities. They mean DLC! Exactly! They mean licensed characters! They mean my Mikey boy! This is why we didn't get shirtless Mikey! They're on the better island! Fuck! I wanted Big Daddy Pyramid Head with all them rippling pectorals! Lather him up in some blood, get the good wacky smack going, and we're on our way! But no! No! Instead, it had to be on the premium island that we can't afford! Well, fuck! Damn! Could have had our Mikey boy. See? See, they get it? Woo! Dancing Mikey and all. Shirtless Nemesis is just unwrapping a dog and letting it go. But tentacles could be a thing. So what'll it be? I get a second chance! Yay! Okay, this is obviously gonna be the lounge. It has to be. Aha! Ha! I like the narrator. He smiles upon me. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. It is a beach episode. Jesus Christ, that's usually the whole plot. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, Jebus! I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But... I don't know if I am aroused or if I'm dying now. One or the other. They're both incredibly awkward, so let's see how this goes. It turns out I'm not the first to toss those kinds of threats around on this island. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. A little bit of both? Both. Both is good. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please just begin quick! I love him! Woo! Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams. Ah! Hilarious, right? Right? Yeah, right. So, what'll you be having? What do I want?
I like all of these but the daiquiri.
Dude Up wants to say zombies for everyone.
Zombies for everyone. No! Ooh. We're gonna go simple. Vodka and soda never fails. Vodka and soda. Coming right up. Really? I should have known! Really takes me back home. You know, vodka is a very special drink to me. Warms the blood on a cold night in the woods. On occasion, I would, how do you say, bump into the occasional soldier while hiking across the motherland. They always had a nip of vodka tucked away in a special little silver package in a special hidden pocket. But no one hides from me. A bit basic to be drinking vodka on a tropical island, no? And you're mixing it with soda? Really? Hey, 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 hey! Don't. I admit it's usually a standard I could have at home anyway, but I like it! Being passionate about being passionless is so last year. It's also my thing, and you're making it look bad. That's 2 strikes. No! Since we've fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. I think your name changed on here, Brian. I'm gonna head out. I'm sleepy. Have a couple of things to do before bed. See you guys later. Have a wonderful night, Pegasus! That was not an option. You don't think it could... You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks, but... it could be fine. Or whatever you say. It has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I am no nerd. Right. Devil's lettuce talking, but scotch plus hot cocoa. Okay, that's pretty good. No lie, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yes, it did. Had a professional matter requiring such. Ah. Well, feel free to reintroduce yourself. Awesome Kenpachi, hi, how do you do? I am judging these characters harshly, but I'm also being judged just as harshly. Methinks someone doth protest too much. Yes, Byron, it is. How have you been, Kenpachi? I hope you're well. We're in the middle of celebrating the ultimate in Thick Boys Summer.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
Cause I gotta. Big I am no teddy bear! I is no teddy bear! I am the god! Oh my god. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction or non. Reading is the only real escape from an inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind. I might actually be okay here! A groan rose through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. I am by no means a zombie! Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, zombies, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains. And also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? That's a tough choice! Oh, that's a tough choice. I'm torn between Dracula and Frankenstein. I think, no, I'm not torn. I know what it's gotta be. It's gotta be Frankenstein. I've literally read, I've read Mary Shelley's Frankenstein more times than I can count, and I've read more variations on Frankenstein than I can count as well, including Junji Ito's rendition of Frankenstein, which if you have not read that, it is phenomenal. Oh my god, the amount of Frankenstein that I have read throughout my life. I have to pick Frankenstein. I don't have another option. Bullshit! I didn't actually read it, but I've seen like 3 movie versions of Frankenstein. They've all been pretty good. I am being trolled! I've read those books! You know, you can lie to make yourself look smarter. They're killers, not mind readers. At least not yet. Oh, that's a good one. Seeking knowledge, but finding only death. Yeah, been there. I can't say that my experiments have been as successful, but, well, fingers crossed. And fire, don't even get me started. Experiments? Well, I just would say I haven't read them. They would, and it makes me irritated. I might like to have a complete edition of Poe. I have a complete edition of Poe's works. I found it at a used bookstore many years ago. I'll say many years ago, but it's like 2 or 3 years ago. Crap! Not again! I swear, every excuse you give him is this talk about. Shut up! Did you just tell me to shut up? Sorry. No. Take it from me, this one likes to think he's the scientist, but he's actually the monster. Can't it be a little bit of both? Like I said, I haven't actually read it. You're gonna let me have the choice, let me read it! But that sounds smart enough that I'd be willing to believe that is the true meaning of the story. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? I don't know about that, man! Wait! I have rules against, like, drinking and naughty, man. Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad. Oh, we just got... Wait a minute! Zombie! Wait a minute! Where have you been hiding? Zombie! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Hi, Kelly. Oh boy. He is a pretty man. Just look at that pretty man. Jesus Christ. Vin.exe has stopped working. I can stop working for that. Mm-hmm. You got Zombaby. Just look. Just look. Just look. Look who has entered the fray. Look at this. Yes, it is! Ooh, Joe calling people out! Look, no, I'm sorry, look at that style. There ain't nothing basic about that. Plus, I'm a sucker for anybody in purple. Those abs, though. Oh, envious. Don't you come at me like this, Joel. You'll lose. Oh! Joel! Go from having keg to an 8-pack like that without being a murderer. How do you go from having a keg to an 8-pack like that without being a murderer, right? Trickster. Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking anymore. His hair screams JoJo fanboy. It does, and I'm here for it! But I wasn't ready for this. Oh no! Well, hello. And who is this new fan in the waiting? Oh wait, no, I gotta actually do a good voice for him. Zombaby's here. If I don't, she'll yell at me. Beat it, hack! Oh. I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying, it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret trickster ending. Ow! Rude! I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. Damn it! Fourth wall obliterated. Okay, the rules are simple. Jesus Christ! Somebody angry. Why angry? You should play us like that. Oh, right. Huh. Oh my god. And the man's is gone. Masochistic people like what they like. So the rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap spit. That's it. Oh no. This is going to be interesting. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye. Real romantic-like. Yes, romance is the goal, and we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults. It's bad my favorite character so far is Dwight. Zombies, you're up. No! You grip the bottle in your hand. I'm about to apparently grip something else. And you put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. For the love of God, be with me today! Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. On the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. Suck it up. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want to, that's a bit like losing. But no one has to know if you don't tell them. Oh no! Okay, ready to play? Would you like me to repeat that? It's as if I tell it to repeat the instructions. Let's act stupid for a minute. Would you please repeat the instructions? My pleasure! Okay, so like, it doesn't treat us like we're stupid yet, but it seems like the game that would do it. Do it again. Okay, so yeah, it's not going to be any different. Okay. Sometimes they chastise you for that kind of stuff, and it's always hilarious. Ready! Away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. No! You got Wraith. You two are meant to be. Psych! You have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island. Oh my god! This is the worst. Now get your game on. Get your spin on. You got Huntress. No! 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 I've got everybody too, but her! No! Why? That was awful! Why did you do this to me, game? Ah! My soul hurts! Jesus Christ! Clip that shit! Wraith is your true match. No! Bullshit! I want to respin! Oh! And I'm like, oh no! Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Wraith, lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. Okay, this is going to be a something. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Wraith takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. He begins to reach for you, putting his hands on your shoulders. You're sweating. But not in the sexy way he is.
You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross him out so completely that he'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Wraith,
we... Look, you're great, but also terrifying. Did he just steal your line? I want to be kissed by you, but, well, I'm maybe not even sure how. Is that sad? Great. Now I look sad. Well, the tropical shorts fit. You make me happy to be around, I think. It's still so new, all of this. We can figure it out together. Really? Really? I'd like to get to know you, and, you know, the kissing thing sounds great. In theory. That sounds like a me response! Oh! Sure doesn't sound painful. So then, for now, Wraith reaches out and gives you a vigorous handshake. We're acquaintances going on friends. Going on lovers? I'm sorry. Great handshake, by the way. Really? Truly. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us. Please. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. When there are so many more interesting things to die from. Please. Put me out of my misery. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. So does that count as punting the ball since you did not make first base? Oh my god. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This isn't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. No, that's the other island that has my Mikey boy there. You could have sent me there, but no! This is where I'm at, and I'm apparently all up in the race business now because of a jank bottle. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. Oh, great. Terrific. Seems that everyone wants to sit next to you.
even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Just don't do it. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. He's back! Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him expected stir? I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flushed there. Would not have talked to you anyway. Sad! Hey there. You're looking good, zombies. Real good. Thank you! And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously. Their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Right. Right. Alana! Hello! How are you? Is this bat inflatable? It's inflatable! Oh! You lost points, dude. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at their ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. And you have walked into pure, utter chaos. For the love of God, run! Run while you still can! Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. I hope you all enjoy! We really, really hope you do. Please don't smack me. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat! Oh, glorious meat! Yes! A true meal after my own heart. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. I swear to God, if it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, I will have to love this game further purely because of the nod to its creator. My favorite! Meat is good. Meat is murder. We can't be friends! Which, you know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey zombies, you thinking what I'm thinking? I'm completely brain dead right now. I don't know what anybody's thinking anymore. My brain's completely gone. I'm just in awe at what I am here before. Sanders is about to be... I hope so. I hope so. It's going to be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. It's either that or chicken! I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I'm going to be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took us 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change. 'Cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. Oh boy! I am now worried. I am now very worried. Also, Alana, how have you been? This has been my day. Preparing for this game and making a new layout. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. That cleaver ain't clean! Neither of your weapons are! At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. How are you? I'm very happy, loving this, and hurting so far all at the same time. It has been fun, Kelly. You two in your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. Oh, that hurt me to say. The hell it is! Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Aserov. Great, instead of slicing it up, we can club it into a second death. I have no idea, but I would assume copious amounts. Jesus. Hey, zombies. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up. To carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Felix?! What?! Oh no! Ironically enough, in lore, he's pretty wholesome in lore as well. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. Ah, sounds like they were part of a Reddit forum. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. And Wraith is very much wholesome. But he's also, like, he's one of the few that, like, didn't deserve the bad rap he got. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea! We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Oh no! Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Minigame consists of 2 parts. Top pointer, bottom swirly gig. Sometimes targeting is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? Let's ready out. Away we go. Slice! Not bad. Perfect. Skill checks all over again. But I messed that one up. You missed completely. I'm not good at skill checks, so this is bad for me. Perfect. Not bad. That was pretty good. I like to see what you can do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Oh my god! Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean...
Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. So don't fuck it up.
Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be. They're just trying to mash stuff through there. And Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Ha! Right? That was quite... that was quite the pun. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Look at that seagull! Everything about this dinner is an abomination. From what is almost certainly human meat, to the lack of manners, to the talk of dismembered parts, and these noises. Everything is so vile, I might throw up. Even the Spirit is talking about number 2s. I thought she was the classy one! You were doing so well until you brought that one up! Oh, well then. Didn't realize our eating habits grossed you out. Don't be so judgmental, sheesh. I can't win! Every time I'm like, this is obviously a Spirit answer. It is not a Spirit answer, because either A, It is exactly a spirit answer, and she's too underground for that to work on her. She's like, yeah, you're taking my thing and you should stop that. Or it works perfectly until I fuck up and fall flat on my face right here.
If I could feel shame or sadness, I might be experiencing both right now. But what I can't feel is rage! And I am furious! You just ruined the meal! I have a whole leg to eat!
Even though you're in the hot seat now, you're not nearly as panicked as you probably should be. That's almost certainly the lack of calories catching up to you, and you feel your whole body begin to shut itself down. I know she's tsundere, but she's also not.
Hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean.
Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it.
I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse.
Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Starting the scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? More fourth wall breakage.
For this place holds many secrets, even from myself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth, the ultimate truth.
Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. There's some quality early game storytelling.
Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked. Some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like.
I don't like that! Here because we're slutty bitch. We're here to get laid. Lana, Joel, yes. You wake up to find Trevor holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth.
You had me worried there, passing out like that. I thought maybe you died. That would have been terrible. Nobody dies on this island without me killing them. You hear that? Nobody.
The ocean is hitting on you. No! Thanks, I guess?
Don't mention it. I mean that. Don't mention it. Someone might think I care for you. That can't happen. Got a reputation to uphold.
I'm starting to understand, I think.
When you went...
When we did what now?
When you went down, it looked like you hit your head on the edge of the table.
You gotta look out when you do it.
If it were me, the table would have been the one to crack open. I'm sure it really hurt you, though. So I figured a little ocean air might help wake you up, and I brought you down by the water.
That's really thoughtful of you.
What? A magnificently muscular, wealthy, artistically gifted Adonis can also be thoughtful?
And you ruined it.
Don't answer because it's obvious. Adonis was a pussy, killed by a boar? Get out of here with that garbage.
I wasn't expecting that one. Oh. Damn indeed. Jesus Christ.
Wrecked. I do find myself in an unusual position, though. Despite the overwhelming probability that I'll eventually find myself standing over your lifeless corpse, I don't want you dead just yet. So I'm here to talk to you, like a regular human person.
So the ocean is an NTR fan wanting you to hook up for the watery amusement. No! Oh! Think of cat donuts instead.
And right now, I'm worried that I might be coming off a bit too forceful.
I mean, with me laying here and all that package, man. Yeah. Just wee bit. Wee bit.
I know my mere presence can be intimidating.
Oh yeah, it can be. It definitely can be. I'm looking at it right here. That's quite intimidating. It's like, I fear that if you were to turn right, you'd take down the tree next to you. Just by turning to the right. You all know what I'm hinting at. Don't act like you don't. Ain't none of you that innocent. I know it. You all thought it.
But I don't want you to get the wrong impression about me, or how I feel about you. So I'll just put it out there. I might possibly like you. I can't say that about everyone, or really anyone else on this island.
No! 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 Nope! 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 No, Byron, no, no, make that go away.
There's something different about you. You aren't like the others. Henceforth, I think it's time I shared something with you that I haven't shared with anyone in a long time. It's a big part of who I am. And I think you're ready for it.
I ain't ready for it. I'm not ready for it. No, I don't want. No, I ain't had enough coffee. I ain't had enough alcohol. We ain't ready. We ain't ready. We ain't ready. I like walking among the living. I don't want to get clapped like that, man. I really don't. No wicky whack smack. I ain't even got the $5 to pay for that footlong, man. Put it away. Put it away. I don't want to get canceled like that. I don't want my stream to go away. They're going to do it? No. 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 But for anyone who's curious and you have a YouTube Premium account, do remember that you can actually go for the new zoom in feature. You can zoom in on something pretty. But don't let me know about it right now because I'm going to die. Oh. You watch as Trapper reaches into his singlet and pulls. No, 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 no. I ain't ready. I ain't ready. Someone shield my eyes. I ain't ready for this. I didn't think it would go out this way, man. I don't want to know. I don't want to see. I don't want to know. No, 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 no. Oh, it's going to be bad. Oh. Oh, yeah. There is now a zoom in feature on YouTube mobile for those of you who have YouTube Premium. You can opt in to try it. It is temporary till September because they're testing it. Oh, okay. Some sort of rolled up scroll of paper. He grips it firmly in his hand. It leaves his paper. It's one of my sketches. I don't know if you know this, but I love to draw. The arts have always been a passion of mine. Would you like to see it? Yes? Yes, I'd love to. I'm so excited you're ready to share this with me. Trapper does not unroll the paper and show it to you. He simply stares at you and watches your smile soften and fade. The longer he stares at you, the closer he seems to get. What an interesting response. Thanks, I hope. Trapper looks at you, a piercing look even through his mask. He smirks. It's not clear why. Then he turns and leaves. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on the strange island. See, he's the Tsundere character. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. I got the wrong voices out. And that's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses! Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. No! Go, 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 go! Should I say or should I go? I should go! I should yeet! Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind one time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one? The story time is my favorite activity. It's a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share. Well, how will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head off, hit your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. I've been there before. Even though it's taken some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true, it is really fair. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously? Has anything here ever happened on schedule even once?
Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and Muss are back on! You two know I love to hack and slash and slice.
We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's White? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody.
He's now named Nobody.
But we still got to start. We still got to get started on story time. So let's move this along, people. Zombies, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it. That's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. You! I choose you, Spirit. Oh my god!
Deal 1,000 damage and release in mini packs into chat.
Alright, we don't have a raid boss up, but I will release mini packs into the doohickey here. Oh, Coupon. Releasing 10 mini packs. So grab them while you can. Create a coupon. Go. And release them into the chat. Yeah, get your freebies. Whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Oh, it's because I said I choose you. I thought it was getting onto me because it somehow miraculously heard my "it's time to duel" moment, and I was about to get real paranoid. Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing. Even to me, and I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands.
Talk about bullshit stories.
I'm gonna kick you in the dick. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. The devs aren't listening to you and modding the game to give you mint chocolate chip ice cream. That was like too damn good! This game, like every time I turn around, is just like, we're gonna fuck with him, and then we're gonna give him a little treat. We're gonna fuck with him again, we're gonna give him a little treat. And then we're gonna fuck with him. Watch, they're gonna fuck with me somehow, and I'm gonna be upset! Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that the Huntress and the Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. They know I'm allergic to popcorn and I can't have it no how. That's kind of freaky.
It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like that just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside.
I don't know if it does or not, but I think I should have checked that, because I know that Dead by Daylight does. I really probably should have checked that. That's kind of spooky. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element.
"Help me," cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was as if they're missing as. It was as if every detective in the city was there, looking this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners, or seams. It was just completely solid, with much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside.
I don't know what happened. I woke up, and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me,
cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hota comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad, more lonely, more pathetic, and in need of help. But Detective Hota was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before.
Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone!
Stay calm, instructed Detective Hota. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hota watched her own reflection in tear-filled eyes of this strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment.
Promise,
asked the man.
Promise that I'm not alone.
Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge, she felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any other hostages she had worked with before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hota, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up against the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again
steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise? Promise I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised. "I do," pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box without truly knowing why. Detective Hota leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness.
Get back!
Yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hota and the box, breaking the silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches. A symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hota gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddle of rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man. Or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart. Or perhaps that's just how Detective Hota had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire, or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual. She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail. And now no one is sure how to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please. I said do something! I liked that story. It was phenomenal! Got a little... It was a little off here and there because they kept repeating a couple lines. But for the most part, it was good. Definitely a Camp Ghost story. Oh, none of these answers are good. No, do not hug her. She's the goth girl. The minute you watch, that'll finally be the right answer. You can say nothing, and you can hug her. Just like every anime. Because that's how an anime would go. Or I can do the edgy thing of cool story. Y'all watch. Y'all gonna make this go bad. You stand without saying anything. Approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. She's gonna stab me. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement, and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without as much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes! On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit. I just can't win! Everyone leaves you, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore, which makes me anxious as fuck! Coffee. No. Her outfit hugged me. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. What?
Hey, baby. You look lonely. Mind if I join you?
He doesn't wait for an answer.
I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby.
And Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, which I am! But you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. Did I do good?
You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. Phrasing. Okay. This whole game's a whole bunch of phrasing. Oh my.
Okay, that does it. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a guide. I mean, a narrator. A narrator. You're doing it again. Right now. I need you to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. You just told me to calm down! That's not calm! Oh boy! What did... This escalated really quickly! What is going on? I ain't arguing it! I get what I want! Yes, ma'am! Let's go! Ah, fuck! Yeah, I got smacked by the... I got the big bonk right there by the ocean.
Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her and offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk.
I'm gonna go that way. I'm gonna go that way. I'm gonna go that way. You know what? Bye, Ocean. I'm going that way. I don't give a fuck. I'm going that way. You and your storyteller friends step into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear, even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other ickly. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life. And so was a person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Absolutely. Not about her at all. Not a bit. There are many ghost stories where people go to absolute pieces in Japan. This was completely just coincidence that she decided to choose that one to talk about. Sure, you're on this island. Trapped, one might say, in the most puzzling place. Also, a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue. Your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the simulator stopped there, I guess. Okay, yep, whoops, my bad. Dine! Good stories cut deep. Oh my god! Oh. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Yes. The coincidences. Absolutely. Please put that away. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or well, maybe it's coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. And she is. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. You know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. I mean, they're not wrong. All right, horny. It's time for me to drive home later. See you later, my friend. Drive home safe. Be careful. Don't get in trouble. And whatever you do, avoid the ocean. Apparently, they're thirsty as fuck. Either that or they're just salty. I can't figure it out which. The truth is, I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep. When I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, I don't already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to the spirit's question. Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. It's important. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in the cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box if you believe that she is the... If you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again! Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain to someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. No! Go away! Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed! I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. The block squad. The hard block squad! Oh my god! We were finally getting somewhere! Or at least I think I don't even know anymore with this game! He watches the spirit, stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs the towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about the spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you, and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. Oh. We must apologize for the accommodations. What the fuck have I walked into? We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. We're survivors by a campfire! It's literally a nod to being survivors in front of the campfire, waiting for the next game to start. Oh! My mind is blown! The fuck? Okay. Do you, game? I didn't expect... Okay. Okay. Analogies that are like, woo, okay. Perhaps the music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. As of right this second, we are. Ready. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Fuck. Let's see what's on this station. Turn it off. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? I was kind of waiting for that to click. Yeah, like I was like, just like, whoa! Like I don't know why I didn't put two and two together, but Jeebus! This one! Spirit! Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around.
Oh. Yo, what's up, Leonore? How are you? Welcome. Come, sit, chill, have some coffee. We're in for a weird treat tonight. You can listen to multiple stations, by the way. Noted. We got a bamboo thingy. A bamboo comb. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though. And if you lose it, well... You'll get revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except, maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. A dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be spooky. By now, you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd.
The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. So why the fuck am I telling you this? Well, I'll tell you. Guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to.
I don't even know what I'm up to, man. What the fuck? You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Hi! Huntress is rifling through your pockets. Oh, you're awake. I wasn't stealing from you, merely trying to get to know you better by seeing what sort of trinkets you keep close. I saw you with the spirit before bedtime. Look, I'm not saying I don't trust them, but, well, yes, I'm saying that. I don't trust anyone I don't already have tied up. So I was making sure they didn't do anything fishy. And I was making sure you're not a soldier. Soldiers killed my father, you know. While I've got you, you should really consider spending more time with me. I'm not scary. Wielding an axe! You're not? Not at all. I'm just a lost girl on a big island. I've been watching you since you got here, you know. Not in a creepy way. Huntress pauses for a long moment. All right, in a charmingly creepy way. I've noticed how fun-loving you seem. If you spend some time with me tomorrow, maybe I'll take you to this special place I found. It's all mine. None of the other killers have been able to find me there. It's quiet and isolated. Maybe I'll even show you how to make beef stroganoff. I already know how to make an awesome-ass beef stroganoff! What are you talking about? She do, Don, she do. That all sounds very enticing. I'll let you get back to bed. It's been a long day. Shh. Huntress places a gigantic hand on your forehead and your eyes flutter closed. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe, you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. We need to check our pockets. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went really well. These are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. We're doing the confessional booth thing. We're doing the confessional booth thing. We're really doing it. Okay.
What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Attractive, mysterious. I don't really know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk, and I had to wash her entrails off my seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? MTV VH1 dating show vibes circa 2000. Right? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, major buzzkill, and Trapper... where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I ate a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life.
If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. Oh, but this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now, one false step and well, you know, everyone calls me the Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill that Chiron guy.
Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I want to get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Chiron. Ah, okay, like Chimera. Gotcha. Plot twist C is actually Bill. Good old Grandpappy. He gonna get all the bitches. No! Oh my God! Jesus! Grandpappy's gonna get him tonight. Let's go! Oh, my soul hurts. Yes! Go get him, Grandpa! You open your eyes, the sun is shining. There's no cloud in the sky. And you feel great. Totally well rested. Weird. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. Oh my God. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. No, don't do that to me. That's cheating. That's cheating. That's cheat. They're cheating. They're cheating. They're cheating. Everyone knows what I do about coffee, and I know that's cheating! Unless it's not for me, then he's a douche canoe, and I don't care anymore.
I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this critical day off right.
Oh! A man truly after my own heart. Yeah, Jesus!
Whatever shall I do? He brought me coffee. Well, that's it. They're the one. They brought me coffee. I just have to bow down at their feet now. It's even zombie themed. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Fuck! Well, at least he brought you a couple.
No, wait, don't treat that!
What was that? They don't call him the Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. What? Why? Am I doing bad? I thought I was narrating quite well today. I can't read with that on. I'm gonna have to return that card. Usually I can do that for streams, but I can't do it for this one. You'll get a refund on the card. It'll be back in your thing in like 2 seconds. I can't do it for this one. I have to be able to read. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting here for 5 minutes just staring at a camera. I do apologize. Usually I'd be all about it. I love throwing on a Power Ranger helmet. This stream's kind of weird for cards. I haven't done... I'm back at my roots, like hardcore. But at the same time, when we made the card system, I hadn't played a game like this in almost a year. So I never really thought I'd be coming back to games like this. But I'm gonna have to figure out something for the cards, because I want to do... I've got a couple more that were on my list I've been avoiding. I may wind up going with a few of these. I don't know. I'm gonna test the water some. But man, I've missed this.
Let's stretch, bitches!
Akosmo thinks you've been sitting for too long.
Oh, that's a good card for this, though. Oh. That was a good stretch, actually. A lot of things popped. Holy crap. But yes, okay. We're gonna take like just a moment. I gotta talk to Peeps real quick. So, how are you guys enjoying this so far? Get some card flow, blood flow. Get some cardio in your life. I actually have a couple that'll be adding to the cardio workout. It's just as fun as dying in DBD with you. I think I like it more because it's DBD. I honestly think that's a good part of why I like this so much. But like, I have a couple games that have been on the list for a while that I am considering, like Cooking Companions, which is a horror visual novel similar to this. This game's all kinds of wacky, and I'm here for it. But there's also another one I want to do. I want to do the damn Kentucky Fried Chicken one. Kernel of Love. I still want to do that one. And playing this, I really want to do that one. As well as we still have our second playthrough to do of Doki Doki Literature Club. I've heard of Lawnmower Sim, and apparently there's dinosaur DLC for it, which I'm all about that. Come on. Speaking of cardio, I love the wacky, but also when they did the campfire story was really into it. Love the spooky. See, that's the reason why I want to do games like Cooking Companions, because that game is supposed to be horrifying. It's a lot of reading. And okay, I'm not the most confident when it comes to myself. I never am. But I'm going to toot my own horn for once. I think I do pretty decently at voicing the stories and doing the storytelling and changing around for characters and this. I don't get me wrong, I can use work. I'm definitely heavily out of practice. But like, this has always been something I've loved to do. So, stay limber for the trapper. Oh no. My friend has a lot more simulator. It's very calming. We may do like a chill stream and do that one day. Story time with Uncle Zombie. See, like, I miss those days where like I would do like Ashford's horror stories, and I miss doing the games. So, like I can't help myself when I play these games. I get excited. I get into it. I'm not always properly in character because sometimes I throw a character off once or twice. And it takes me a minute to figure out the voice I want for each character because I'm also got to make sure that my throat can handle it. But like, I've missed this. I have missed this so damn much. Oh, I've missed it so damn much. Like, I haven't had this much fun with like a game like this since Sound of Drop, which was years ago. Like, years and years ago. You get several chapters of When They Cry. That is a fun horror. I love that series. I absolutely love that series. I've wanted to stream that for a hot minute. I was actually, when I first started this off, because I did a lot of visual novels games, I was going to do that. I was going to play When They Cry. I was going to play Higurashi. So that would be something we look into. And thank you, Alana. See, like this, I've missed this. The SCP stories, yes. I may bring back some of the SCP stories. We're going to test this out. I'm not going to like jump the gun right now because I don't want to like completely just yeet off into the stratosphere on it and then just bore everybody out of it. This will be kind of like a treat thing that we'll do every once in a while. But I think I could actually add this in. I have missed this so much. And I'm going to be honest, I've been dreading doing this. this game getting announced was the only thing that brought me back to wanting to like get into it. I've talked myself out of these games repeatedly because like I've known a lot of you for a long time, but a lot of you weren't here for those days, except for like the SCP stories. So it's like everyone's gonna hate this. But for like the last 8 months, I've wanted to return to this style. Not all the time, not as my permanent. I still fucking love playing Splatoon, Dead by Daylight, and Monster Hunter too much to make it like the only thing I do. I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it. But I want to do this way more. Oh, I've missed this. God, I've missed this. Because this is fun to me. I know it may not be everybody's cup of tea, but this is a blast to me. And it's the most lurker-friendly thing that I do in my content. We need to have a chat with it. Well, like, because, like, people used to be playing action-packed games. Like, I play a lot of action-packed games. So, like, a lot of you guys subscribe for action-packed games, like ones that are like constant, go, 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 whack, 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 smack, smack, smack. You know, like Splatoon, Dead by Daylight, Monster Hunter. Like those are like my big three. Those are that's where a lot of my different parts of the core audiences came from. Red Scorpions, Jesus Christ. But since if y'all really do like this, we may add more games like this in. Because I would love to do that. I'd love to be able to jump in on that. Because God, I've missed this. I didn't know how much I missed this. I knew that I wanted to do it for a long time. I had no idea how much I missed this. Now granted, I'm still going to play most of what I already play. But I think I can like add this in at least once a month. Have one of these kinds of games once a month. Sub for the prize, bro. Sub for your energy. You can be playing Paint Dry Simulator and I'll show up. Personality, just like Pegasus Angel, no matter what you play, I'll root for you. Well, I appreciate that. Like, I didn't mean for this to become like a boost me up moment. I didn't mean for that. That's not what I was intending for this. I wasn't intending for like a boost up zombie. Like, I'm okay. It's just I worried about this. I didn't know if this was going to do any good. Like, I didn't. I was prepared for like no one to stick around for the night because I haven't done this in so long. So I appreciate this. I'm enjoying this. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm glad y'all are too. Oh God. And like that, there it went. I appreciate it, guys. But I'm very happy with this. I am loving every moment of tonight. So let's keep it up. Let's keep up these good vibes. Let's keep up these caffeinated good vibes. By the way, though, for like future vocal games, I'll have to remember that I'm not supposed to drink coffee for these games. Byron! No! Shame! Jesus! Holy crap! Oh! What have I gotten myself into with you guys? Yes, bonk, like the ultimate bonk. Wait, where's my bonk card here? Just bonk, smack, 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 smack. Well, I lighting himself on fire with trees, arrows. Please don't light yourself on fire. This is one of the best names I've heard today. Redneck Yoda. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Now that's a name. I love that name. Thank you for subscribing. Redneck Yoda. Oh my god, that is a fantastic name. Now all I can picture is a Yoda, but instead of it just being Yoda, it's Yoda with a trucker hat, mesh cap back. It's gotta breathe, mind you. Thank you for becoming a member, Bessie! Appreciate it! Hearts in the chat! Oh my god, Moose! Get some hearts in the chat, peeps. Please, show some love. Oh my god, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I have to remember my camera's not over here anymore. It's right over here. I've moved all my stuff around. Oh my god. No, I appreciate that. Holy shit. Content warning. Yeah, we probably need a content warning. Thank you, Shaman. Quick content warning. We hear something's going on. Are not classified as family friendly. Just like mint chocolate chip, these games can be heavily underappreciated. Indeed! Get some more hearts in the chat! Thank you for that lovely $5 donation! I'll appreciate it. Is that also mint chocolate chip again? It was mint chip! Oh my god. I appreciate it. I want to get back to the game. We're going to get back to the game, but I want to see hearts in chat. Thank you, everybody. Kept forgetting, but I had to keep paying for Moose's fireproof oils. Fireproof oils? What fireproof oils are you grabbing? But also, remember that like real life always comes first. So if you need to get something else, do that. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, but always make sure that like you're taking care of yourself first. See, mint chip is the best. It is the best. Bring the mint chocolate chip again. They are, and Joel's not here to save you, Byron. You'll just have to suck it up like everybody else. Oh, I hurt my own soul with that one. It's because I always manage to light myself on fire when Bassy and I play Icarus. Flying too close to the sun, are we? A fire in a game. Mint chip shall reign supreme. If Byron can blame the game, so can I. That was almost certainly not coffee. Not from what apparently is being slung around here. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. Rude. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. It's the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs, way, way up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. Again, yet. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. You heard him! Leave a review on how this game is and this stream. Make sure you leave a review in the comment section down below after the stream, saying how much you were traumatized on this stream today. Oh my god. I can imagine that now, just like, I've never seen it happen, but I can imagine that. I can imagine just people in the comment section just reviewing how weird ass a stream got. Holy shit. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, why can't I talk today? Possibly unreliable,
Narrator, physically just knock that coffee out of your hand.
This is not paralignment, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. They're breaking out the big words. Even my brain's like, wait a minute.
I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance.
Fine. Go ahead.
Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying that it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5,
Bossy is
10 out of 10, 2 thumbs, way up review for Bassy eating out those 10 delectable packs to the chat. So make sure you show them plenty of love. Make sure you give them plenty of hype and excitement. And be aware that if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into, that you leave some hearts to fill their heart with. Yes, I know I'm bad at the ad-libbing thing. Just roll with it.
Get some hearts in the chat for Bossy, please!
Mykah Shaman says drink up.
I'm finally starting to get back in my rhythm. But no, seriously, thank you for that, Bassy. You didn't have to do that. I hope you got some good cards out of that, and also I hope that everybody else that winds up snagging a random pack from that grabs some good cards. Make sure you grab it by grabbing that link that is sent by Shaman and Nightbot right there that's currently in the chat. Grab it. Get those swanky cards. But seriously, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do.
You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this.
I was actually watching the animation for that. It was fine, but the laugh started like a half second before the card showed up. I was like, I don't like that.
You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do.
Bossy says it's time for sleep.
You heading to bed, boss? Bassy. Your name's pronounced Bassy. The machine wants to pronounce it Bossy, and I'm fucking it up now. Bassy, have a wonderful night if you're heading to bed. Take care. Get all the good sleeps. But thank you again, and thank you for chilling with us tonight. Seriously, it's been a blast.
It's not easy to do. Sometimes there's some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them.
For one, these are good words, but this is also somebody just poking at game reviews. I agree with most of it. But they also need to be held accountable for something you're paying for. It depends on the intent of what they're putting out, depending on how critical you should be. And good job murdering those scorpions. Murder. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say that you You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Get the Zoid some more coffee money. Hope it's decaf. I don't want decaf. I like caffeination. Because caffeinated actually makes me calmer. Weirdly enough. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can't we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies, zombies. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it has been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option here. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette, maybe zombies isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. 0 chance. They're still clicking. Even right now, even right now, to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that! Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, zombies. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, zombies. Do you hear us? We're all having fun! Seriously! We do need to ask you one more question, though. If we all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place, would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No. No, I will not sign any. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that What? That is not. Both of these are meant to do that. Have a good night, Nick. Oh! I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, zombies, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Help. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. I'm waiting for like Mr. Burns to pop up and just go. Yes, excellent. Get him, Smithers. Yes. Yes. Hey, zombies. It's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and... So much for maintaining these beach bars. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Burns at a birthday cake. My soul hurts now. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It's like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island. Looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday. So congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck.
Oh, that was bizarre. Back to your wait. Nope. Not happening. Now Hunter steps up to talk to you about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded! Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say, did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing. And last night was no different, so in that case, it was exactly how it should be. I got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I want to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with all of you while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect! There he is! Take us home, Wraith! Let's hear what you got! Hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun, but that would be weird, but like, a good amount, right? Right? Of fun? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? Lord, I don't know. I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keeping them wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Oh my god. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? I'm in your head. Don't talk to me. That's not what we do here. I address you. I am the narrator. I narrate everything you do with a sultry tone and a little bit of warble in my voice that I can't keep track of which voice I'm currently doing. But that's how this works. Do not address me. I am the god here. Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. This is going to get real weird real fast, isn't it? It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. But yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No! No! Stick it in there! A little more? A little more? Oh, yeah! That's it! Yes! What did I just voice act? How does that feel? Intense! Nice. Yeah. That feels right. This is uncomfortable. Yeah, that you just what did I just voice? What is this game? Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. No, I had no idea. We might want to go somewhere else. Yeah, somewhere else. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair.
anyone know where I could buy some? I would love to know this and, like, hopefully wind up knowing that I'm not going to have to see a certain type of lotion on anybody that is hidden off behind a building next to the pool. Please, please tell me that's not what I'm about to see as I look for where to buy more of this luxurious Trickster suntan lotion. For the love of God! Damn it. Aw, come on, a little privacy, please. So why does Panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye? I didn't know how to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... Well, I don't know what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun, good time. You think two people are trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oh. Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I knew it wasn't going to be them actually doing something, but I still didn't see that coming. So there was penetrating! Ah! Ah! Oh my God! Have a good night, Kelly! Jesus Christ! Oh! Huh. Dude! Jesus Christ! I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. And I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Certain to doze, so sleep in day for me. Fuck yeah, get some good sleep. Makes sense to me. Do you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Oh, man, that's a harsh burn. Oh, that's good. Maybe a little sleepy, so my filter is gone. I feel that. Late night with dude indeed. My life is a nightmare, yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, zombies. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. God, it's very much for me. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Or a tragicomedy. That's still a term I can use, that I should be using. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah! You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. So, let's get to it. You're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up some sun in a heated pool.
Today, you're on a date with you. Lucky you indeed.
Oh, I like that. I really like that. I want to be on a date with me. Just going splish, splash, all by myself. Could have some me day. Gotta pamper yourself. Who would make the first move?
And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Self-care is important. Ah! That works twice over for Dead by Daylight. Spiky tip, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's... Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone was just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy, kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon. Or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island. I was right! Where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right.
I knew it! 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 He's hiding my Mikey boy!
Rude! I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You've got to give him that. And the blow-up bet, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath. Just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. You were joking about tentacles, huh? You might get yourself a good old show, Anth. You brought him up. You're about to discover the classiest side of anime, Anth. You've walked into it. Now you must live with the decisions you've made. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Wraith. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Hi, sorry if this is too forward, but do you want to get out of here? I know a place that's it's kind of, I mean, it's got, well, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know what? If you want to go somewhere else with someone else, I totally understand. If you want to see something weird and interesting, let me know, I guess. You've been around Wraith long enough to realize that this rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave and asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go off with Wraith, the spirit interjects. Listen to that word vomit. It's like he truly doesn't even want you to say yes to him. Is anything he says real? Really? You should go off with me instead, because I'm not some kind of fake ghost pretending I don't like things. I'm a real ghost and I hate everything. But not you. Yes! I'm not saying I like you, but, well, I could, later, hypothetically. I know you like a challenge, so come get it. Ooh! Ooh, that's the way you do. Don't you do that to me.
I want to know where the fucking microphones are other than this one that have been listening to how I function on a daily basis. No, how? No. Don't say all the right shit to me. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I love me a good chase. Don't you do that to me. Ooh, okay. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. Yeah, what is up, Laku? How have you been? It's been a while, my friend. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. Ran to simp my daylight. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? That's not even a question. I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog. Understand? Well, of course you still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally. With a katana. It fucking sucked. You don't carry katanas on you, do you? Katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. You're good. No worries. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old, decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. Noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? I knew they were going to respond with that as soon as that came out of his mouth. Black isn't really a color at all. It is the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this. But Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers anyhow. She's much more the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are, you wonder? Lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. A peace that doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly, she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. Yes, the lady is a ghost. A spirit, if you will. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? It's going to be real rough, literally getting some hands-on action with that. Have a good night, dude. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. But like, there's glass everywhere. You're gonna, you gotta be careful. Thanks. Forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem. I figured as much. Yeah, I knew it had to be for us. I was like, wait. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. Need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. So hard trying to make room in your throat for words to come out, but nothing does. You're embarrassed enough and decide to just live with what you've got. Suit yourself. You watch the spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. I gotta do these right. Floating hands. In fact, your hands just float around you like that. You can reach things way easier than I can. Sounds like you're some kind of superhero. Glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs. I knew that was gonna happen! Isn't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but I'm honestly jealous. Oh, nope! We fucked it. We fucked it! Maybe you should lighten up. You know what? I got just the cure for jealousy. This should cure you in no time at all. I'll show you exactly what it feels like to be me. She takes out a katana and slices you to pieces. Well! It's like Fallout 4's answers all over again! Let's try that again. That's hot. You arrive at the coast. Up and down. We talk all fancy. Wait for the thing to lose its shit for a minute. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Please, for the love of God, zombies, don't fuck this up a second time. Because you can. Oh, she didn't stab us. She sliced us into itty-bitty pieces parts. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. Not exactly sure what to do. It's just an invitation to get in a little hands-on action. What else could it be? Thanks. You forgot to bring our own. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather the lotion all over your body. Need any help reaching those difficult spots? See a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch the spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. So, if you don't mind, what's the deal with all those shards of glass sticking out from all over your body? See, I didn't know if that was going to be the right way to go about this, because like it's either that or mention the hands. You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? You're not creeped out, just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's a person you want to get to know.
I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could put all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted. But I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me. And what the world did to him.
See, that was me. I was like, that seems like what I shouldn't ask about. Because that's a touchy subject. As well as I was just mentioning the fact of touching them would probably hurt me.
That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to a pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me is doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it. Even though it gives me strength, I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, zombies. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, and love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses really does a number on my joints.
It rubs the lotion on its skin. What? No, why would you do this?
Hannibal Lecter for Dead by Daylight win?
Oh, it's a minigame. Oh, fuck me. Let's get it!
Oops. You missed completely. Not bad.
That is really awkward.
It's really awkward. Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, this is so awkward. Not bad. Well, I suppose that lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually.
Okay. I ain't one for feet, man. That's a little weird, but okay. Like, I've given a couple foot massages because I understand, like, the whole thing, but it's not my jam, man. Right?
You weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better.
You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. And it's the ghost ship.
Not your toe jam.
Oh! That hurts me!
From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, the spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore, before crashing on the rocks. It must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. Hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh, right. It does that sometimes, too. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. These time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today. Up! It's Wraith. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. Oh, he was creeping on us. That's kind of weird. Were you sitting there as I was rubbing stuff on her toes, man? That's a little awkward. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that! Wraith points to the lighthouse. He's indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining a strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through the woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates or that mermaid I saw washed up on shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in the movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy. An epic river of lies that runs beneath the island. Or something. I'm pretty sure I've figured it out. The basics, anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and the Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. He scoots closer to Spirit, breathing in the deep, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care! You're feeling this moment, man. Enjoy the vibes. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at that bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. It would have to have straps for days with the amount of, like, dismemberment that has happened to her. Wraith is being sus. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? The titties were there. It was all there. We had it. We had it! I'm gonna kick you in the dick, dude. Oh yeah, he's looking good in this game. He's looking good enough to get kicked in the dick. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't all what was promised. Wait a minute. There's no announcement here. But there is me. You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair, literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch the spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair. Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got, sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what a year is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched by the likes of you. It's not me messing things up, like I keep trying to tell you. It's this dang island! I've come to accept the difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. And it's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be, and there's no use in fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me, and I cannot fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks, you cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but you're sure it sounds like some video game community forum thread munition. If there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. Sure, it sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this. So it's on you. I think I was brought here to make this choice. So I'm going to do that now. And I choose... When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. Fuck it, I do what I want. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All the second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. Damn, what the fuck? I didn't want to be that mean. No offense taken. It's, yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess. Sometimes. Damn! That was rough. Even I gotta admit that was rough. Jeebus.
He's a jerk. He took me away from my date. Right, so I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected to her with her journey, a cherry tree. Don't give me the broken heart stuff. This is what Damn, if only I could burn calories second guessing myself. Right? I would... Lord, I would be a baseball bat walking around if that were the case. It's a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here, in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. I mean, yeah. Gotta use that. How dare you shoot down Ray Daddy in such burning flames? The absolute cheat. But I had to. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? Beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical, they're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason they are also a symbol of fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to the special moment to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, zombies? Empowered. Knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. And I feel that! Considering I've died twice? That's actually pretty on point for me. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death. But why should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death, with no hope to cycle back, no rebirth. Her moment of blossoming life long gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part. That's Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Did I fuck this up? The fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors. Those with noble characters. Those who did not fear death. Those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. Despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish, and as if they were installed here by someone,
Watch as the spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. We're sorry to interrupt! You know we don't believe you, right? Yep! But this time we've got a really good reason! And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly! Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Team Blockit is back again, right? Me too. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining! And it's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. The way I want you to finish the spirit storyline so I don't have to play it. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on the screen at the same time again, so just believe me. They're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. And with your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I am as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. Feel proud, that's quite an accomplishment. However, since Trapper seems to be the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. And it's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that.
If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want. And you're all eating it too. Lamb shake, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed. And serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain.
I like broccoli.
Gives me horrible gas.
Oh, I don't like that.
Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome.
Oh, okay. Duly noted, Bubba. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it can affect your standing with the group. Okay, don't just sit there, say something. Nothing is not an option. I'm going to be coy. That's not how I thought he was going to play coy. But I think they'll like this. It wasn't really a date. More like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. I don't know how that's going to land. That's exactly right. So I called that right. Okay, cool. I was like, you know, if I go and boast about this, I'm going to be like Trapper, and she's going to stab me again. And that sucked last time, so let's avoid that. That's exactly right. I could not have said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they're all very tired. No, wait. No. Sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetit. Don't you mean bone? No. Almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising. Both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? I'll thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. Maybe if I'm nice to them, maybe they'll quit trying to block my game, man. I gotta stabby mommy, man. I need this. I've been working hard for this. I've earned this. I already got stabbed once. Please don't fuck this up for me. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies.
Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb?
Yes, and I immediately regret how I did it. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. Oh, the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Race complaining. Bone apple teeth. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will a narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think. Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here. So nothing is probably not a great sign. Dots. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we can play charades? Boggle! Well, we're actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Oh, God. Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers.
Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Zombies was about to make an important decision on telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Let's tell one of romance. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months.
But bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think?
It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. Yeah, we just can't end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining.
I mean, she rocked that last story. We're going for it. Like, I would pick them even if I wasn't hunting for them, because their story just was like this shit.
I suppose I could tell a story.
What's up, Yeet Lord? We are simping for the spirit. Hardcore.
Suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this from someone in the past, who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose, the fiancé.
Is this the one about the woman who hides in a trunk? Like, it's during the marriage. They get married, they run around, and they decide to play childish games. And the wife winds up hiding in an old trunk in the attic, but winds up knocking herself unconscious as the lid to it falls on her. She passes out, and no one finds her until many years later, and finds out she died in her wedding dress.
One winter... Oh yeah, this is automatically going to be changed, I think. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods, by a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding, and two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lily Coy, by the way, so fancy, very elegant. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. I mean, the only thing that could have made it worse is if he wore socks with those damn sandals. I swear to God, I'd cut his feet off myself. Having decided on such a lovely, natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancée told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in the basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Oh yes, you can't trust Crocs either. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before. And just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower. And every time she did, she noticed that just further ahead, impossibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. Have a good night, Moose. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. And grab yourself a cup of decaf on the way out. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest. But there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Damn! Also, have a wonderful night, Moose. Take care, pleasant nightmares, cup of decaf, go forth, chillax, get that good sleeps, and we will see you again tomorrow, hopefully, for some Splatoony goodness. Out there all alone, I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing as a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between the audience and the creator. Tell me, zombies, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Oh, this is dangerous! Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. My bad. I was genuinely curious. But go off, I guess. Dwight, I'm going to need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight. Try not to wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking,
Not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Right! I said that at the beginning!
Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in! What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so we can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes?
Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. You're definitely not fun. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire, but must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded, zombies is after. They should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature. Because it doesn't, because she has a 95% walk speed in comparison to Survivor walk speed of 100% and most coders being 110 to 115. But that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Right. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I am so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake situations to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through public domain novella printed on a recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. Like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? Oh wait, no, that's a trapper.
It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or is it just me?
Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. Spirit is a liberal. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives from, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I am not satisfied with that name either. But with the streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Because that. Oh my god. Spirit? Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task, not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time to melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. Ha! You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles of 4 assorted boozes. They're gonna cause problems again, and I'm gonna throw something heavy at them.
Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink? Ever? Is that like because it'll all just fall out of a hole in your stomach thing, or I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison to the body and mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Seriously, what's wrong with you? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. Me! It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. That's more than I wanted to know about, Dwight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who ordered a soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off the menu. I do love Dwight. I hate Dwight. Love Dwight. All at the same time. Oh my god. Oh, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father. On whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right? Right. Well, so be it. How about you, zombies? Do you drink? I'm gonna lie on this one. Got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. That was smooth! That was smooth! That was good! Take notes! Take notes! That was good! Smooth as silk. He didn't lie and say you don't drink ever. No! He's like, I want to remember this night, so I'm gonna stay sober tonight. Didn't lie about anything, but also smoothly avoided answering that question truthfully. Don't take notes on it. You should answer shit truthfully. Please do. Please do. But he was like, I'm not gonna drink tonight. I'm not gonna drink tonight. I'm gonna hang out with this. We're gonna do this. It's gonna be a thing. That was fucking smooth. Jesus Christ. Way to dodge a fucking question, though. Here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. I mean, I drink and don't get drunk. I love me, as everybody here knows, because they all see me drinking all the fucking time. Rum shot and root beer, and I'm absolutely fine to go. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch the spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black is it hardly shows stains. No take backsies. Now the narrator's getting in on it. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? That's not fair! It literally has my name in the title. I know what they want. And if you've never had a zombie's good. We're even on a beach. It's a tiki drink. I need to make a zombie. Ah!
If they make a comment about it being my name, I'm going to run. Zombie sounds pretty fun, right? Yep. That's some kind of sick joke. It's my name! Oh, no, sorry. You didn't think I meant you, did you? No, I would never. It's my name. It's not an undead insult. It's some kind of kooky retro cocktail. It has a bunch of ingredients and a signature look, and I thought we could make one. And it's my name. It is my name. It is my name. I must make my namesake. They're served out of an empty skull. See Claudette's eyes go wide as she makes "cut it out, dummy" hand symbols to Dwight. Empty skull-shaped glass, not a literal skull. It's usually usually it's a wooden carved tiki skull. It's a tiki glass usually. Plus, a zombie will get you a good. It'll get you a real good start to a night. The way this was supposed to work is if we did this mini game, we're supposed to make that drink for the Wraith. We're supposed to make the Dark and Stormy for her. 151 Bacardi, Captain Morgan's, Sour Mix, Pineapple, OJ, Grenadine, topped with Myers rum. Byron, a man after my own heart. Yes! I want to make one. I don't have the ingredients. Ugh. Man, I want to make one now. That's been the problem with over this past year. I've discovered that in my love for tiki, I actually love tiki drinks. I didn't think I was a rum person, but I am very much a rum person. I love me some rum. I know a lot of nerd-themed drinks. I know a lot of weird nerd-themed drinks. I make a lot of weird ones on my own. But I also know some like actual drinks. But my knowledge is nothing like someone like Byron. Though be it, I do make a good Bloody Mary. This is my job. I hate people, but I fake it. I'll drink just about any alcohol if it tastes good. I have ones that I will drink more readily than others. I can't do tequila. I can't. Doesn't make me mean, but it makes me argumentative. Like I will not. You tell me the sky's blue, I'm going to tell you it's magenta. I'm going to lose my shit about it too. I just want to argue everything, no matter how wrong I am. And I will be wrong. But I love me rum. I like whiskey. I used to drink a lot of gin. And vodka, it depends. I like vodka if it's mixed in fruity flavors. Like a fruity vodka drink, I'm all about. Rum, I'll drink almost any rum drink around. Whiskeys, I'm very particular about. And gin, I'm particular about too. It depends on the drink I'm having. But whiskey's usually the one that I will drink straight. One of my favorites I'm drinking on right now is Jack Daniel's Tennessee Apple. Not sponsored, but good shit. Good shit. So I'll drink that. But I love making all sorts of different rum drinks. Leave wasted, but you can have a good time. Not lightweight, but then again, I don't drink much, so I
I don't drink often. Okay, I don't drink often. Like, I have, like, a drink every few days or so. Like, I'll have, like, a rum chata and root beer, or I'll have usually vodka and pineapple, or I'll drink whiskey on the rocks. I also do like an old-fashioned every once in a while. But, like, every few days or so, I might drink, like, one thing just to have it because it tastes good. Now, as you and my big brothers will get along, he knows he drinks. Ah. Like fruit or sweet-tasting wine. See, Zombaby likes sweet-tasting wine. Or their immediate go-to is vodka mixed with almost any fruit juice. But if you want to, like, be their buddy, it's vodka and pineapple. Don't have any of those on hand to pour drinks in. And even if we did, yuck, am I right? Okay, you've got my attention. So what's in one of these? You do actually know, right? And you promise it's a good drink? It's definitely not a joke about my semi-undead state? Yes, of course I know! Don't worry, we've got plenty of ingredients at our disposal. Why don't you show us? You're going to do it live? She's going to be so impressed by your mixology knowledge. You've got this! Oh, I am. Oof. You heading out, Pixel Man? We're going non-alcoholic, so first we start with a substitute for the... We are going non-alcoholic. That's depressing. As for the rum. What are you going to replace the rum with? I've got rum extract. It can be mixed with a little bit of apple juice. Then we'll toss in some... What do we got? We need something for sour. Or we're going to replace the OJ with grapefruit. It'll be interesting. I think you might be confused. Tropical vibe, courtesy of some... I think you're confused with what you're giving me to work with. Why would I use lavender extract? Why would you use maple syrup? What? And I don't know what that is. I'm more of a horchata gal, but Falernum is a more traditional recipe. Alright, Byron, what is Falernum? I need your input. Put maple syrup in a zombie? Refreshing sweetness of pineapple juice. It's hard to find a finer juice than pineapple juice. And then for a blood red tint, a splash of grenadine. There's a few drops of some other random bottles for no reason beyond the fact that they look cool, and mix it all up in a shaker, just like in the movie. In that movie you never saw because you can't mention another single intellectual property that we don't have a proper license for. And it's like, Falernum? I must say, It's surprisingly drinkable. I don't think it's a legit zombie, but what do I care, really? Passable mediocrity. Zombies is thy name! Oh my god! I'll take it as a compliment. Now can I just get some ginger ale? Don't take it too personally. I plan on drinking the rest after you two leave. Before you get a chance to try your own creation, the sound of thunder from an approaching storm echoes from over the ocean. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach, and it admittedly starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. They did it! The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. It's because it was? Boy, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Zombies chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in a polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Well, yes, thank you, I'd love to! So, zombies, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Yeah, that's right, I said it. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. I'm having an existential crisis right now as I try to tell you about this. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not, if not, you're a maggot.
How that was worded was almost uncomfortable.
Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht.
And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now, go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. Not reality survival dating competition parody. No reality survival dating competition would be complete without singling out one of our 4 contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it. Come on! The signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. That's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse.
You can't kill a killer, but can you break their hearts? Do you dare to even try?
You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be?
But why?
Because it's dramatic.
Because it's surprising?
Because it's a classic reversal of fate.
And it will hurt someone's feelings.
Someone dangerous.
So, what's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. If you get rid of the Wraith, he might cry. Although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable. I do too. It just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? You have tried to ruin too many of my dates! Look, I'm here, I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Wraithy. I'm sorry, he's gotta go! Please don't take it personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you are and what you're about deep down as a person. And how I don't like it. Oh boy! That was pretty rough. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand. Finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Grace rises taller than you've ever seen him. And calmly before he leaves, he turns to you. You came here. I thought perhaps you were different. I don't know how my last bit of hope went. I hadn't been stepped out, but it wasn't. It is now. It is like the rest of it. Where is the nothing I can do is try. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground! Leaves. Pretty badass exit. I was not expecting that. Neither was I. That's not supposed to happen. Why is that? I wish I'd known that was still going. Zizadel. Go to fight her. I'm sorry! No, it's not supposed to be going on like that. Apparently the button did not like the Wraith either. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might get to go home with zombies when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. They might not get... Okay. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... their very own, mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Wow. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, zombies. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
I don't know how you'll do it, but you better do it before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule.
Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off.
We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when...
Your mother was skewered by an elk when you were young?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Wild guess. It is also the only thing you talk about.
If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree, and I'm feeling peckish.
I know I said some things when Zombie kicked me to the curb, I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said, though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. Oh, when I say things are going, it's a matter of perspective. If Zombie's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Zombie's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job.
Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah.
What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. You get out.
It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I am my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing a new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app. Well, he's canceled. Goodbye. Put him away. No more. And doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island. It's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm taking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island hell. This island hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost. Don't you say it? Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I am the Trickster. See you around, zombies. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. They do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn! You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay. Rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Let's hear from you. Let's see what salty ass wisdom your old wavy ass has for us today.
Check in. I was just looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Bathroom.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? You're dripping all over my floor and my chair, making it all smell like mildew, which I don't understand how I smell because I don't exist and I am not even a corporeal being. And you fuck up all of my shit to go to the bathroom when you are literally a bathroom for fish. Are you kidding me? Okay. To the left. Down the hall to the left. Just go. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. They don't pay me enough to deal with this shit. I'm gone. It's okay. Never mind. I swear to God, if you just pissed on my chair. Never mind. What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this goddamn game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just pissed on it. Enjoy your seat. Enjoy your relaxation, you cock-blocking asshole. Have a good night, Dwight. How's that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be, Dwight? Did you eat glue in 2nd grade? Cheated on your algebra test once? Did you finally figure out how to end your miserable existence so I don't have to deal with you? Did you learn that licking doorknobs on other planets is illegal? Because if it is, go lick the doorknobs so the galactic police will come grab your ass and take you away. Please, for the love of God, get out of my sight again, you cock-blocking asshole. Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that I have felt even a modicum of joy. Seeing the dejection in his eyes and the fire in his soul be extinguished was absolutely exquisite. And knowing that I will never have to deal with that crying, ginormous, bell-ringing baby man ever again fills me with pure elation. Every minute that I am alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet, sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity! The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls is like crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Who would put anyone through such a hell in their life? Please erase me from this existence, foul specter. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please, get me out of this goddamn polo shirt. I beg of you, I'm tired of looking like fucking Freddy. Okay. Let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes. That was a weird way to end. Holy shit. Oh well, what are you going to do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Just a little. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight. So hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is going to be a doozy. That one. That was interesting. I got a little carried away with that. I'm sorry. I had a little more fun with that than I probably should have. Holy Jesus. But that was fun. It is 3 a.m. But I have what? I think Byron told me I have like 1 day left. But it's probably a full day, which means we're going to have to go through all the stuff. What on earth is this? This is a Dead by Daylight dating simulator. And yes, it is a real game made by Behavior Entertainment, creators of Dead by Daylight. Not a fan recreation. And it was literally brought here by the fans. I'm horrified. But it's quite fun. So about how long would you say I have to finish the story, Byron? Because I want to play more of this. I will be streaming more of this game to play through the other killer stories. I don't know if I should be terrified or the exact opposite. You should be both. In this case, be both. Definitely be both. An hour or so. So it'll be 4 a.m. by the time I'm done. Twice, you're under arrest. Twice. You'll never take me alive. It's only 3 days long. Killer crab is a pillow, which is sort of okay with. Okay. So guys, we have an option. I can continue this day out. We can finish this day. If we finish this day out, we get a conclusion, hopefully, to the spirit story. But it'll probably be an hour to finish this. I will be continuing this next week regardless. I probably won't be doing it on Friday, or I may do... I don't know if I'm going to continue it on Friday, or if I'm going to, like, do a double dip and do 2 games on Friday, because I've still got to play actual Dead by Daylight. But see, I've got tired mods. As a streamer, you always take care of your mods. If your mods are getting tired, you let your mods sleep. You let your mods rest, especially if your mods are going to be doing work for you the next day. Which I have a stream tomorrow. I much rather let my moderators get their rest. You just told me that you're starting to pass out, Byron. I know Kami's probably got to go to bed soon. And I know that we've got Splatoon tomorrow. I still got stuff I got to finish up for this. I don't want you overindulging yourself in Red Bull just for me to finish this. We're going to be playing more of this. I was asleep for 8 hours before stream. Jesus Christ. You got good sleep at least. Actually, Astalos went very, fast for us. Alright, we'll do it this way. Mods. Mod chat real quick. Let's see some. There. Okay, wait on the mods real quick in personal chat. And I've got Dawn for confirm, because apparently you're not in the Discord. I gotta fix that. Yes, mods that are still awake and not dying. Just in stealth mode. We had to do like a purge in the Discord not that long ago, and you may have got caught in the crossfire. Well, I guess we're going for another hour. Just depends. Let's see some here. See what everybody says first. I'm going to give everybody a minute to get in. Alright, let's see. I guess I could try to keep going. Alright, guys. Here we go. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that hunter's date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull out your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with the zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. I can imagine. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm going to chew his agent out. But before we walk you over to your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us zombies. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses. Have a good night, Kami! Take care and pleasant nightmares to you. Murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Dwight looked around conspiratorially. just a little hint for you. Going forward, don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets. And if you don't have a green light on the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Let Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she's opened up to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people. But thankfully for you and for us, it's in a different type of game. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad we're on a schedule. You might make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. You've been quiet for 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw. No, I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait! Do we have a drum roll for this? No, you don't. But who cares? Zombies, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. What flower thing did y'all do? The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Ha. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Zombies, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I am ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, zombies. Oh no, what is this about to do? Thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's Yacht before we head back to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once, went to school, hung out with friends. Even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me, and I awoke as an undead Avenger. That's not what I'm getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of the time, when you think about ghosts, they're these see-through, flickering specters. Imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Oh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try to reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas, but I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues to analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try to swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind. I don't know. Maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off! There were other stops? Oh, no, not of this trip. Of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. Your ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. Ew! She disembarks, see Dwight Claudette running, giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. I don't know about that. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily. No sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Certainly seems to be taking the whole elimination thing well, or maybe this is the opposite of that. Better not bring it up at all and just hope he doesn't completely melt down. Hi, Wraith. You seem pretty chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Ha! Zombies, thank you. Thank you for choosing someone, anyone else, to go on a date with today. Alone again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith. But like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh. Right. So what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it. This sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead, now he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date! Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away. Enjoy the view! You know, I think Wraith was kidding about the whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your... how do I say it? Her hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath its spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic, now would it? I think I'm alive? I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here, with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me up into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Have a good night, Prestone. Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put the risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you, and that's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up and maybe die. We've come too far! Take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. Maybe the last time you have such a thought. You feel strangely at peace with this information. You don't need another I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of the sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. Sorry, I couldn't not do it. Ugh! When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out. It's seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you. Taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this was really cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. I'm gonna die! The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe the spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you the switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern, a lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up your nose. See, it looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Fuck me! I'ma die here. This is how we die. This is how we die, folks. This is it. I don't know, I'm getting perfect on all these. Not bad. Well, I at least hit it. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of the energy from the black lighthouse's lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and the power penetrates your mind.
Been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Makes you crazy. Don't worry. It'll all make sense soon. Just wait.
You wait to hear the spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know, sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me. Well, this time it's you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought that you were doing what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this.
I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody.
Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping.
Don't you say it.
I'm dumping Evan McMillan! And there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan.
Rin,
Trapper turns from spirit and looks directly at you. You realize you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel.
I think that your shouting woke up zombies.
I'm sorry? I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. Wait. Wait. No. 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 There is no way these two were dating. What? No. 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 No way. No way. There is no way it was these two. And I come in and I'm the one who like, I'm essentially the other woman in this situation. What the fuck just happened? I gotta continue. I gotta know what the fuck's going on. What the fuck is this shit? I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper.
We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink.
I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. Or we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I might have, I'm right to have dumped you. What am I looking at here?
You did not. It was mutual.
The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. I clearly shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island, or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. You and Trapper, but after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new and old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, it's just I don't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my charge. Trapper, on the other hand, loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. I might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right. But you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of the old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries, my favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private.
Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot was getting away from people like him.
Well, geez. I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now, or? Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. I don't get it either.
We're not a thing. Nobody traps a trapper. Not with traps, not with relationships.
And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find...
Get out!
Wraith looks around, just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island is a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. After a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. It became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends.
I dispute the events as told for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait.
Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but did I just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp But I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at?
Well, for starters...
Excuse me, I'll take that question. Thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. For revenge! Yes, we get it. Exactly. What you might not know is Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against the barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, zombies. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. Yeah, I guess I can do that for you. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things, but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. Wow, okay! Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought was just a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? I don't know, chat. Is there an audience for this? I don't know. But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us.
Listen, zombies. While you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's Test, trademark. Coming to Behavior TV, Sundays at 8 p.m. Oh, fuck! Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her.
That would be Rin.
Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit?
A dragon.
Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where does Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge.
Restaurant.
I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Jesus Christ! Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color?
Black. Though be it, it's the non-existence of color.
Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5 and final question.
You got this, zombies.
According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead?
Not being seen for who you are.
When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at Behavior TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. Sad. So I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this to A, brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's Test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but the rules are rules, even if I literally just made them up and you got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit. Or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. This keeps getting awkward. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out.
I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that, as ridiculous and unnecessary as it was. The whole thing. Waking up in a random tunnel, overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it, especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Ren. Ren. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There's something else I wanted to show you. Alone, up in the lantern room of the tower.
Get your mind out of the gutter, zombies. It's not that kind of a game. Sad, but also good because I'm streaming this on YouTube.
What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told. No, wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. How bad is this about to get? How much trouble am I about to be in? Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. I'm going to regret this. Byron, I don't have anything that's going to get me, like, banned from YouTube, right? You better still be up. I need the answer. You're excited to return to the lantern room at the lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously part of this place for you. Byron? I want to trust this isn't bad. You're excited to return to the lantern room at this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing.
When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight! Motherfucker!
Claudette, Dwight, Funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before you can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now is the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time, you'd know what you've got. You know that we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. Black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In place of Claudette and Dwight, you see two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes. The two survivors return to their normal states. What? It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Oh, fuck me. Around your elders. Grandpa?
My little Rin! You're such a woman now. They grow up so fast.
What? Zombies? Meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically, he's my great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row.
I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her in the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expected you all to say the great. I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you!
Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure that even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you.
You mongrel! You must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my kanabo.
Kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI.
I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk! Claudine! Explain what's going on to me!
It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you that we're going to come meet you with your great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and give or withhold your approval?
5 greats!
Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir, please don't kill me! Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of whatever this is. Show? Game? Experience? Wait, torturing me?
Yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help.
Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan.
Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni.
Seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper in not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni every time you've tried to look at your own reflection. However, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought. But now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan.
Peasant! I realize realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light.
Only waves his katana in the air at you menacingly with, like, great grandfather, like great granddaughter, apparently. Up there, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better.
Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it.
In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells out of cloud vibes. Jesus Christ!
You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much, if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules. The rulers did exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about?
Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all those every time at Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so. Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list a list of very actively available. We don't have time for you to make a list of every actively available activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period.
Silence, peasant! You're showing your ignorance! Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that, because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that was quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool! Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this?
I find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man.
Oh wait! I get it! Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant! You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in! Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo! Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands. Hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family.
Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did.
Yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink.
This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trevor really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Zombies has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already?
Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations! Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug!
Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually.
Rin, now push them my way. I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor.
You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know the only one that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for
Violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer.
I'll never forget who I am.
I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors.
If zombies ever treat me poorly, I have my word. You have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this?
One last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically, obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. We'll see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to.
Yeah, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with the trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful to your great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's Cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. A sense of abstract duty and anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, there's no way to live. That's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever I am cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me, or at least maybe I was until now. That is the worst sentence I'm going to utter in this game so far. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. That hurts me. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Thank you! Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. I wasn't expecting that! No warning, no nothing! Just titties happen! Okay! Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Byron, you better be here and tell me that I don't have something to worry about right now! I swear to God, if he was so much like, you gotta keep going, do the thing, and immediately crashed, leaving me high and dry on information of whether or not I'm gonna have to worry about this, I'm gonna assume I don't. I'm gonna have to definitely eat after this. I gave her answer a little while back. I'd have to go look it up again.
Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. This is gonna go bad. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. I swear to God, if this goes bad. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I just kind of asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear, though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled as a foot freak. Not that there's anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady! Steady! Oh, I don't like this. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, complete miss. Apparently it's her thing. Curse you, awkward mini game, right? For somebody this is enjoyable, but it ain't me. God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands. I can't say this! I am done! God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet, in between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. I hate! Whoa, I hate! Okay. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. We're gonna be shredded the fucking back. What did I wake up to? I don't know what you woke up to! My soul's hurting. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon, and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off of your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. The Spirit pulls you close. You feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean, salty air, stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have been you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. Huh. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Smooth. Spirit drags your fingertip over the shard end of the glass. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now's the time, zombies, to face your destiny! Actually, about that, zombies, can we talk? Privately? Maybe, not here, maybe someplace else would be better for this talk? You know how we feel about schedules, Spirit. very strongly.
And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it.
Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with zombies privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know.
You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I've learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out.
Please, enough of the fire talk! Wait, you think... No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder zombies yet? So... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine. Really, that girl is very hard to read. Word of advice, though, if you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for zombies.
Someone say final howls?
That's kind of my whole jam.
I can stay right.
Especially you! Out!
Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. That gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Ren, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you.
That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean. But also too good for me to love.
So we're getting dumped!
I need someone who shares my interests. Someone I can connect with. Someone jaded and dispassionate. Only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies, and I will destroy you.
Friends it is!
I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around.
Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here?
I'm not sure I used the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, that just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, zombies.
What the hell? I just spent all of this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door.
I don't know what that means. Anyways, I said goodnight, zombies. See you around.
Jeez, I'm sorry, dude. What a bummer.
Why did she keep saying she'll see me around?
Gosh, I have no idea. It's got an achievement called Friends Forever.
And so my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost, whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that.
That you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, zombies. See you again later, and again, and again, and again!
Forever!
So I don't know if she has another, like, good ending. Because, like, I know that every killer's supposed to have multiple endings. I feel you on that. I feel you on that right now. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. There are 3 spirit endings, and you got the good ending. There are 2 more for spirit. Because, see, I know that most of the killers are apparently supposed to have a love ending, a platonic ending, and a loathing, an enemy ending. Because no one can compare to Zombie Baby. Damn right! But Jesus Christ. As well as apparently a Trapper ending. We're going to try to get at least 1 killer ending each. But that... This was still fun though. This was a blast. This was an absolute blast and a half. We're gonna play more of this game. We're not gonna play it like immediately right away because tomorrow is Splatoon, but we will be playing more of this throughout the coming next 2 weeks. Can I load a game? I don't know what happens if I load that game. I'll check that out later. Ugh, Jesus. But we're gonna call it here. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I need to go to bed. Like, bed needs to happen now. I've got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. We got more stream stuff we got to do tomorrow. I've got more working on the layout that we got to do, which I hope you like the new layout design. We worked really hard on this and putting it together. So I hope you've enjoyed it. It's a little bit simpler than what we had before, but I also think that it looks a lot cleaner this way. We are going to add a couple things here and there to make it a little bit more professional looking. But I do hope that you have enjoyed this night. This was an absolute blast for me. I hope y'all had fun with this. I hope y'all had fun with the story. I hope y'all had fun with the stream itself. All the stuff. This was a blast. This was an absolute blast. I didn't expect to love this as much as I did, but I absolutely loved this. Love the music. Music's really good. Music's absolutely wonderful, Destiny. Like, I love it a lot. And since Huntress won the poll at 53 fucking votes, Jesus Christ. There were 53 votes in total, and Huntress won at 43%. So Huntress will probably be our next stream that we do for this game. Because I gotta see what it's all about. This was fun. This was a blast. We have other games that are coming into the roster. Next week, we're going to be... tomorrow is Saturday, we're going to be playing Splatoon. And the next week, Monday and Tuesday, we're going to be finishing up 100%ing Stray. You didn't even vote? I'm on a shame. How dare. I know what you would have voted for, though. You would have voted for Wraith. But we're going to... or at least I assume you would have voted for Wraith. Because you seem to be enamored with the fact that they were a precious being.
But we're going to 100% Stray, because we're going to Platinum Trophy that one, because it's one of the few times I want to do that on stream. And we're going to be finishing up God of War next week. And then, of course, Wednesday will most likely be Monster Hunter, and then we have Dead by Daylight Friday, and Saturday will be more Splatoon, most likely. We're getting real close to the end of getting to level 100, and that's what we need to do. I do like a top, though, so... Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it here for the night, though. This was an absolute blast. I had a lot of fun with this. I want to do more of this one. I think this game was a lot of fun. I want to hit like some of the other possible endings. Just see how fucking bizarre this can get. But I also gotta let my throat rest. I don't know how I'm gonna sound tomorrow. Going that extra hour and winding up seeing the Oni was a character that had a voice killed me. Two bottoms don't do well in bed. I wouldn't assume so. I really wouldn't assume so. No. No, I don't assume so. No, I don't think that would work out well at all. But yeah. We're gonna call it here. We're gonna give it the night. This was nuts. This was insane. This was far funnier than I could have imagined. I was expecting this to be a fucking laugh riot, but this was fucking hilarious from start to finish. But yeah, we gotta call it here. I am fading fast. As you all know, it's been Zombies Going On. I'm your coffee-filled gingerbread undead. This has been Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim, where we completed one of the Spirit's endings. Jesus Christ, this was insane. I hope you all have a wonderful night and pleasant nightmares. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, I will see you again tomorrow. And Laura, thank you for lurking. I hope you had a wonderful night as well. I hope you're taking care of yourself, and I hope you had fun tonight. Thank you for chilling with us. And to any of our other amazing lurkers out there, out in Chatland, I hope that y'all also had a wonderful night. This has been a blast. I can't wait to do just more weird, bizarre shit. This was fun on a whole nother level for me. Lord, I haven't had this kind of fun in a hot minute. This was just bizarrely silly. So yes, as you all know, Zombies Go Down, Coffee, Gingerbread, Undead. This has been Hooked on You, Dead by Daylight dating sim. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. As always, those nightmares. I will see all of you, lovely peeps, for Splatoon tomorrow. We're gonna go do the thing. I'm gonna go and crash. I'm dying here. It is sleep time. I am hitting like sleepy time, dead time. Night, all of you lovely peeps.